Hello? Hi. Testing. Oh no, Bob. Suffering from success. That's okay. Next time. How are we? I see a pretender. I see a Mac. I see a Bob. How are we on this auspicious occasion with which we find ourselves? Within which we... Hello. Ba-bom. Hi. Welcome. Now, to get everybody fully caught up on what's happening, I was working on this last week. After a bit of fiddling, I eventually came to the conclusion that I wasn't happy with a lot of the posing in it. So, after many trials and tribulations, I have edited things quite drastically. And I'm happier with this direction, so I'm going to keep going down this avenue. Dragoon is reaching for the moon. Relearning how to render in Minecraft mods, because Minecraft changed their code. What do you mean render? As in, with rendering mods? Like making it look all pretty and stuff? Hi kitty, hi, how you going? Quick housekeeping before we get started properly. Quick reminder, for those who want VIP for next month, the drawing prompt is out and alive and ready to be engaged with. Terrible way of putting it, but if you head over onto the Discord down in the art fair section, you can find what the prompt is for this month, what is required of you in order to meet the prompt. It's pretty flexible, so just go for your life. There's that. Then the other thing is at the end of this week, on the weekend, we will be having a Hearthside. Basically, what it means is for a couple of hours in the morning and then a couple of hours in the evening, I'll be jumping into the Discord for a little bit, working on some artwork, whatever it happens to be. And during those times, people can come, hang out, work on stuff of their own, chill, have a good time. Yeah, and the details for that will be up on the Discord tomorrow, probably. So keep your eyes peeled for that. That's everything. I think. I think that's everything. You made a mod that has pretty down to the wire. So it Bronx, because it was super particular. Yeah, that's fair. Doing good. Got switched to the night shift this week, though, so you were working 9 p.m. to 9 a.m. How am I? Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing well, but I'm sore. I'm sore from bouldering yesterday, and what's making it worse is I know that I'm going to get even more sore tomorrow. Hey, yeah, that's weird. Why's the check-in? Why didn't it do the thing? Quickly... Check-in reset. Okay, there we go. It's good. Billy is first. Okay. With a lot of the changes that I've made to the dragon, I'm going to be doing quite a bit of experimenting, so please bear with me. It will look really cool by the end of it, probably. But there might be quite a bit of umming and ahhing in the process. I'll be relying on moral support to to get me through. I've been bear with please do. I've been obsessed with an artist named Matt Dixon for a little while now. He's got a series of paintings that are about like a little tin robot guy. He's released a book about them. He's considering working on a second one as well. So really... Hello? So Billy's not in the pit. That's a guarantee. Better get out of there. That's scary. Oh, true. Actually, no, that is a good point. I hadn't warned you properly, Bob, that there was going to be a bear in the pit. But yes, Matt Dixon, he's very cool. Very cool artist. Really love his style. And I'm trying to learn some of his rendering techniques at the moment. And it's going about as well as anything that you start learning fresh. It's going all right. I'll try to integrate some of them into this one. We'll see how that goes. Joining later. Have a good stream. Thanks, buddy. Have a good one. Not bad. It's not bad, kitty. Huzzah, indeed. Na, 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 na. The main thing that I'd like to to get out of this one is a reintegration of color, because I've been sapping quite a few of my recent works of vibrancy, which has been fine. Like it's given them a moodiness, which has been cool, but I feel like I've fallen out of practice of adding color into a scene, and I feel as though it's a bit of a shame if I move forward with that as my permanent. So instead of just like smacking more color back in, I want to learn how to do it in a way that also adds texture. We'll see how we go. What are some of the rendering techniques that I'm trying to learn? What he tends to do is he'll break an object up into planes. So for example, let's go to this layer. Say where you'd usually have a cylinder, and you'd render it nice and smooth all the way around, sort of with that round shape in mind. What he does is he'll break it into almost chips, where, okay, we've got our rounded shape, but then we've also got like sub shapes within the shape. So he adds little planes into the object as it goes around, and it gives it almost like a rough beaten steel kind of look. Compare metal objects that have been cast versus metal objects that have been hammered into shape. He does the hammering into shape texture incredibly well. So there's that. The second thing that he does that I admire incredibly is he'll reintroduce color into where he's removed it. So let's say that there's a highlight on this side of the cylinder. Let's say that that's where the sun is coming in and it's hitting the cylinder from that side. What he'll do is he'll darken this side of the cylinder, obviously, as light hasn't hit it. But then he'll go into it with some of the environmental colors. So say it's on grass. So this can is on grass. It'll be a dark shadow cylindrical shape for the shadow section with a lot of dark grays and stuff. But then he'll start working into the shadow with some greens. And it's not like the whole shadow becomes green. He'll just work little flakes of color back in. Just like that, if that makes sense. Just like little bits and bobs of that color back in, and it's really, 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 really cool. Really, 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 really cool. Because it's a way of kind of capturing concepts that you can't really put your finger on. You know, when you're looking at something in an environment and it might look green, but it's not actually green, he'll add little flakes of that green and it'll give that essence without fully committing to it. And it's a really, 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 really cool technique. Like bouncing lights. Yeah. Yep. We are Pretender, we are. Ooh, Pretender with second. Nice. Third is up for the grabs. Up for the grabs. Yep, definitely. I'm committing to having said that. Should be first. I haven't built it into the system yet to where it automatically engages when the stream starts properly. I have to do it manually at the moment. It's a little bit awkward. Yeah, because I hadn't turned on at that point, Pretender. I need to make it so that it automatically turns on when it switches to this screen. Definitely still in the pit. Definitely still in the pit. There is a bear. Hi, Alt. I did. No, that is something that I have committed to. Alt with third. But yes, so I'm going to be experimenting with the Matt Dixon application of color, where it's in little bits and pieces. Because even if you look at this sky, for example, it's very desaturated. It's there are like little bits of color, but it's incredibly gray. I feel as though there is opportunity here to reintegrate a bit of color, but not a full vibrant wash. I feel as though I can bring it in little bits and bobs. No more bandage for your elbow. Hey, good to hear. Still pink though. But it's still healed. Like way more than it was. Glad to hear it. How's it feeling? Is it still sore? No? Good. Just tighten some positions. Yeah, it will be for a little bit. Glad the pain has subsided though. Those are the scrapes on your elbow. How are your legs doing? Yep. Once the scar tissue is healed. bit smaller now? Yeah, good to hear. You're healing really quickly. That's good to hear. Because occasionally these sorts of things can kind of like hit your body pretty hard, and you take a while to bounce back, but it's not sounding like that's the case. Scab barrier shrinking. Quick healer. Yeah, good. Good. Kitty, is it your first time doing night shift? Because you said that you've been switched to it. Is it something that you sometimes get switched to, or is this a first occurrence? Crashing by yourself is more serious than crashing into something or someone. What depends on what the crash is. In this particular case, maybe, yeah. Crash multiple times. But still, if you crash into like somebody who's coming in the opposite direction, the amount of force involved is way more. For example. Once into the back of a pickup truck, twice into a motorcycle. Ooh. Never actually go to a clinic like this one. Well, I hope your luck in that regard continues. Because there are a lot of collisions that are a lot worse. Then I need to pare this back a little bit. Your IRL luck is stronger than your gacha luck. Generally speaking, that's what you prefer. I'd prefer to have good in real life luck than video game luck. You also burn incense and offer chicken every week to your ancestors. Also fruits sometimes. Feeling expensive, a whole roasted pig. Oh my goodness. No, fair enough. Even though you do all that, still try and be safe. No reckless things. Okay, maybe not no reckless things, but at least be careful. Yeah, sure. But just like in general as well, though. Whoo. Yeah, I don't know. Debt is a weird one. It's one of those things where the recommendation is never get into any debt ever, or like at least controlled debt, where you want to go into a little bit of debt and then immediately pay it off, so that that way you can build up your credit score with banks and stuff. But going into uncontrolled, like rampant debt is where you get onto a slippery slope. But at the same time, depending on your situation in life, you might have to go into debt in order to pay for necessities. Not that much debt. That's beyond that's beyond necessities at that point. Uh, 10k debt max. Yep. But hey, you know, I don't live my life perfectly, and it's difficult for me to judge other people because I'm not familiar with their circumstances. Am I happy with that blooming ring? Am I happy with that blooming ring? Let's see. Full moon lens effect. Let's see if I can find something similar. Yeah, it's kind of that dreamscapey ring shine. How does it tend to work? Seems to be a little bit... Lens flares tend to be stronger on one side than they are on the other. It's not like a complete circle. Let's try that then. Hey, out of the pit. Let's try adding some of those darker tones. back in, just so that it's not a big, smooth brick. Something like this. Then what are we doing for the lens flare? I want it to be darker on one side and brighter on the other. So if that's the case, render out that, then hello ads. But that's interacting awkwardly with the wing there. What if I go in the opposite direction? What if I strengthen... What if I strengthen the brightness on the other side? It is. Hi, Squid. Hey, gone, bud. Nice. 4 times already, hot damn. Just chilling right now, getting ready to play some Fortnite with some friends. Nice. Fortnite's a funny one because I don't have a good sense of like what the game is anymore. Because I remember that it was like a pretty standard battle royale format, but now it's just kind of it's just what's the word? It's just like a multi-collaboration weird Smash Bros thing. It could be Battle Royale. It might not be. It depends on the mode, I guess. I don't know. It occupies a weird nebulous place in my head. They added bugs now. As in game bugs? As in the game no longer works? Or bugs as in you can play as bugs? Destroying Master Chief in a build battle with a pistol while Bug Queen is shooting. Yeah, that I don't know. It's hard to describe what it is anymore in my head. I know it's just Battle Royale with collabs. I know that's what it is. But anytime I see gameplay of like somebody flying around doing a Hadouken, it melts my brain. It's beyond me nowadays. Doomslayer is off in the corner with Optimus Prime camping in a box. Yeah. Yep. How many characters are there? Miku. No. I meant Hadouken. I like how Fortnite has more in common with the modded gameplay that I saw of your Risk of Rain play style, play file, than it does with any other game that I know. Oh dear. Yeah, actually, no, that is a good point. Now that I mention it, Fortnite does just look like modded gameplay, just like somebody with a ton of mods on their save file. Godzilla was in the game for a while, not just a skin, but he was playable too. Oh my goodness. Not for me. Not for me. I don't enjoy when games come out with collaborations. It feels like. Is this a hot take? Am I doing a hot take right now? I don't know what hot takes are. But yeah, I don't enjoy collaborations. I feel like it dilutes the how to explain it? The vision for the setting. Like, imagine trying to watch a Star Wars movie and then Bugs Bunny from Looney Tunes turns up. All of a sudden, all of your investment that you have in the universe kind of shatters because it's kind of just a big joke. That's kind of what it feels like with video game collaborations for me. Obviously, it's gonna be more impactful the more the game tries to focus on story. Like, for example, there's a collaboration coming up for Destiny with Star Wars, and that has obliterated any interest that I have in ever returning to the game. Because Destiny is like incredibly story focused. 99.999% of that game is a focus on story. So the idea of going like, Obi-Wan is there, they've got lightsabers. No, not good. Now have Power Rangers, the Megazord is coming soon. No, too much for me. Good luck, Squid. Godspeed. Am I happy with the flare? Am I happy with the lens flare? Or would I prefer to just add color gradient and be done with it? You know what I can do? I can do the thing that I give the advice for all the time. I can duplicate the layer, hide the original, and just try both and see what I prefer. My goodness. I can't believe it. Yeah, I prefer without. It's just that easy. Okay, I'm going to try to intentionally break some of the line texture, like the paint stroke, brush stroke direction. To kind of give this section of the canvas a bit more complexity. I don't know, it tends to add depth as soon as you break the repetition a little bit. I'm a little bit torn at the moment. I really want to get back into DMing for whether it is D&D or Daggerheart or Monster of the Week, whatever it happens to be. I want to get into it more. But I have zero time. The answer is always have a look at your timetable, see what you can cut, see what you can like rearrange in order to give myself more time. But I don't know. I've got a lot of things I don't want to sacrifice at the moment. Litomatica works in Minecraft 1.2.1.8, but Litomatica is thousands of lines of code. You think you just found the jewel of code that actually does the rendering? Ooh. Nice. So you're saying that the mod does a ton of things, but you just want the rendering bit of it. So you found the rendering bit that you can extract? Hey, cool. What's that? Hey, going Max. How was your weekend? I was having a grouse earlier because My weekend was good. I broke a personal record of mine. I set a new milestone. I achieved a new thing. It's probably the best way of putting it. I achieved a new thing on the weekend. I go bouldering, which is rock climbing, but on shorter walls and without ropes. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. And on the weekend, I did my first ever dyno, which is spelled D-Y-N-O, and it's short for dynamic. I'd be about this tall, I guess, if you can see what my mouse is doing. I'm about this tall. These are the starting handholds, the one on the left. Here, I'll try and make it bigger. I'm getting to why. So this is handhold 1 for your left hand. This is handhold 2 for your right hand. And you start with your feet on these volumes at the bottom. You scrunch yourself up in this spot here, and you try and get yourself really low with your knees bent, super bent. And you want to burst up and get both hands on this thing. And that's the dyno. It's a big jump. That's basically what it is. You're jumping from one hold to another. So there's no climbing in between. You're not slowly going from one rock to the other. You're trying to close a big distance with a big jump. And it's my first ever time that I've ever pulled it off. So it took me 3 tries, but I eventually got there. Boom, sprang up to there, and then I eventually climbed up to the final rock up here, which meant I completed the climb. Huzzah! Fireworks. Hooray, we did it. But the problem is that also during this climbing session, I don't know when, I don't know how, but I landed awkwardly. I probably landed awkwardly at some point during that climbing session, because I've not pulled something in my back. Maybe pulled something in my back. It's not like an injury. It's just kind of like a little bit of a strain. So now, instead of having really good feelings about having done this, momentous thing that I've been trying to do for a very long time, I've instead got this chip on my shoulder and a crick in my back, and I'm going around stooped over, grumbling, telling everything to frick off, because I'm a little bit grumbly at the moment. So all in all, I'm doing well. I should be better than I currently am, but I'm not, so I'm upset. That's me. That's my news. Everything is scattered everywhere, and everything references everything else. Right, so you need to make sure that you've got every tendril of code all grabbed together. Did my child step on a crack? Oh, actually, that is a good point. I hadn't considered that. One of my many, many sired children's all around the world. It's impossible. It's impossible to keep track of all of them. Should have sent out a memo. Don't step on any cracks. Frick you. Frick you if you do. Want to be honest? For a second, last drawing you showed wasn't yours. It was a drawing you saw. Thought it was cool to share, but it wasn't yours. You want to show your actual drawing? Sorry for lying. Swear to not do this ever again. Uploaded 2 of your drawings to the Discord. Thank you for being honest. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. No, that's you're right. Like it's not a good thing to do. To share stuff that isn't yours and pretend that it's yours. But really good job for stepping up and being like, sorry, I did lie. Big ups for that. I'll check out what you've done now. Ooh. Heck yeah. Here, see, this is what I'm talking about. We love to see drawings in development. We love to see skill in development. This is awesome. No, this is sick. Really, really, really good job. the fringe coming across and cutting off the drawing, and then you've got the closed eye and the mask. No, it's really, really, really well done. I love the flower on the eye as well. Nah, looking great. Looking great. You should be chuffed. No, you're good. You're good. Hi, shampoo, no conditioner. How you going, bud? I'm way more interested in seeing where you're actually at in your art journey and seeing you develop from there. I'm way more interested in seeing that rather than just being impressed by a one-off image. So thank you very much. Thank you for sharing. And if you've got any questions or if you've got any like advice that you want on any of it, I'm more than happy to share. Not that I can really say that at the moment, seeing as I'm struggling with this particular painting. Think that you can add something to the mask girl's face? It depends on what you want to do with it. There are a bunch of things that I could say that you could do, but I'm not sure if that's what you want. Do you want to keep it? Do you want to keep it clean line work with no like shading and stuff? Because if it's clean line work, then I recommend if you can find a there's a pencil type called 4B. It's like a really heavy lead. You can use that to go through and darken some of these outer lines to make them more bold. If you wanted to do more shading stuff, then that'll be a little bit more complicated, but I can help with that. I can give advice on that. It's tea time. Yeah, probably. It's approaching 7:30 here, so yeah, I'd agree with that. It's about tea time. Want to name your child Maybelline, so people say maybe she's born with it, maybe it's Maybelline. That would be awful. Could you imagine if you're named after a meme? Oh, you wouldn't be able to live it down. Most of the time with bullying incidents, like at least the bully has to implement a bit of creativity. Like, your name is Trisha, or okay, mate, or okay, Trisha, okay, what do I do with Trisha? Trash. Oh, there we go. Trasher. There we go. Your name is Trasher now. At least there's like a little bit of a development process for it. Whereas if your name is just straight up a meme immediately, they don't have to do anything. It's just right there. Makes it too easy. It's 2:30 in the morning. You're drinking tea to send you to bed. Well, I mean, not what I thought that you meant by tea time, but thank you for clarifying. What kind of tea? Maybe like a chamomile? A chamomile would help to send you off. A peppermint tea is also pretty good for sleep. You never do that, of course, but the service thought it was funny. Yeah. Think making it more bold will be good. Gonna do your workout now. Catch you next time. See you in a bit. Catch you, Max. Again, thank you for letting me know. I really appreciate it. One kid in the Diary of a Wimpy Kid whose initials were PU. Oh my, yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. If you just give over the ammunition freely, all of a sudden you're bombarded and you've got no defense. So yeah, my name's PU. I got nothing. Got a Best Student of the Year award. Hung his picture on the wall with his initials under it. Oh no. Brutal. Every time is tea time. drinking black tea with milk, a bit of sugar. When you wake up, you'll drink more tea to wake you up, to be specific, the same exact tea. Ooh, just a black tea. That would be what, like an English breakfast style? I mean, that does have a bit of caffeine in it, so it might not help a ton with sleep. But I mean, if it works, it works. What can I say? Different people's bodies react to things differently. Woke up because of a migraine, so the caffeine will tell your brain to stop. Yeah, okay, fair. Good luck. Godspeed. I hope it does clear the migraine. I've never heard of tea helping with a have I? So I'm I'm Greek, and there's a type of tea called mountain tea, or chai vuno. And some members of my family swear up and down that it is a miracle cure to literally anything. Migraines would definitely be part of it. So who am I to say? Who am I to say if it works or not? Ever get around to the tavern marking? I did. Yours is right there. Right in the top right. Ba-boom. Easy done. Caffeine helps you with certain types of migraines? Hey, okay. I presume you've had results with that, so yeah. Who am I to say that that isn't a thing that works? I am running behind on Pretender's Tavern marking I still need to do, and Pixelonic whenever I can chat to her again next. I need to get the design off of her, what she wants. Makes you happy, mana well spent. Gold piece. No, you good. Is that a dinosaur? But it is. This is Rex. I got him I was gifted him for my birthday 3 weeks ago, and he is still not going strong. He's going. He's going. There he is. Boom. The packaging said that it was estimated that it would last 4 to 5 days. It has been. It's been almost 20 days. Almost 20 days since it was inflated. So, guys, going in very good innings so far. Yeah, it'll be 3 weeks on the dot in 2 days' time. Rex is adorable. Fold him up and put him in a treasure box. Rex joined his ancestors in the ground. I do have a treasure box. I could totally add him to it. Yeah, I could do that. It was my 30th, so seems milestoney enough to hold onto a balloon, I think. You have a treasure drawstring bag. Fair. I'm currently attempting to crochet a drawstring bag, which is what I keep posting in Discord every couple of weeks. Is like, oh look, I've worked a little bit more on it. It's going well. I don't know. The more that I crochet, the more it's like, oh my goodness, this is magic. It doesn't seem real that you can just make things. You have a Hello Kitty balloon from your Sweet 16 decades ago. She's seen better days. I mean, yeah, but like it's all of the imperfections that make something truly special, you know? If it was a pristine Hello Kitty balloon, then it could be any Hello Kitty balloon, right? Whereas the fact that this one is maybe scuffed up a little bit, maybe missing a little bit of paint or whatever it happens to be, makes it super special. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. Welcome to the... Why is that turned up? Okay. For a second, I got like an Xbox alert on my screen, and then it didn't appear on the stream. But whatever. Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the tavern. You'll find that you have a tavern key next to your name. You can help yourself to any of the free rooms upstairs. Just find anyone that is unoccupied and feel free to use it. Keep all your stuff with significant childhood memories attached to them in there. I'm not too sentimental, but even I will sometimes look at something and be like, you know what, I can't throw this away. It's a little bit too special. But I don't have a dedicated spot. That is a good idea, to have like a dedicated spot for these things that just kind of float around my room. You have a ton of stuff in that bag, mostly from elementary school. A lot of my stuff like that is in a completely different state from where I am, on the other side of the country. But I do still have items of nostalgia that I have here as well. I should add them to a crate or something. I will be the first to admit that I'm spending a lot of time on the sky at the moment. Guilty as charged. But I feel as though once I crack what I want to do with the sky exactly, I can then apply that logic to the rest of the painting. So yes, it's something that I'm lingering on for a while now, but it will have phenomenal ramifications once I have cracked the code. Welcome back. I hope ads weren't too atrocious. It's not a big bag either. It's a small Adidas thing with like 2/3 of the space taken up. Ooh, what will you do when you fill up the bag completely? Will there be a second Adidas bag? Keep the balloon because it's the last gift from your brother, but it's mainly awards and photos in the treasure box and the dog's puppy teeth. Ooh. No, I don't really have something special like that. I should. You know what I should do? I should earn a bunch of trophies. I don't know what. I'll find a thing to get trophies from, like 10-pin bowling or something. I'll get really good at 10-pin bowling, and that will motivate me to get a special spot to put everything. I just don't have enough trophies. I'm so jealous. There are so many things that you could get trophies for growing up, and I didn't do any of them. There was like ballet had trophies, martial arts maybe had trophies potentially, chess had trophies and stuff like that. Anything with competition, I didn't compete much as a child. Make me certified. Certificate. Ooh. Yeah, okay. It's not forging documents if they're not real. Or, well, it's not... actually, that's a good point. Because, like, presumably all of these awards and stuff are just kind of made up, right? Where if you get school awards, the school just kind of makes up the awards. You could totally do that. You could totally be like, oh, we could have Tavern awards. Ideas. Have a chunk of limestone from Round Rock from the last bike hike there before you moved. Have a river rock that's eroded in only the soft pockets, so it looks like coral. Ooh. Found it on a trip with your grandmother. Have a last piano learning book. Have your rainbow dash water bottle you used for all of middle school. Yeah, okay. I don't tend to hold objects with that much sentimental value. This is gonna sound as sappy as all heck. Here we go. All of my sentimental value comes from the friends made along the way. It's kind of true though. Like a lot of the things that I hold precious are like memories and activities and stuff. That's not entirely true, given that, as I said, like there are things that have sentimental value to me. But that tends to be how my brain operates. Never too late to get a chess trophy. Plus, having a chess identification can get special perks. Ooh, that's a good point. Plus, I can go around to public places and go, "Don't you know who I am? Don't you know who I am?" I can like flash the trophy at people. I'm a big deal in the chess world. Have tokens from your favorite arcade game. Have an extra favor your mum gave you out at your 8th birthday party. Have the first drawing of a face you iterated on for years to come. Ooh, was that the one where, correct me if I'm wrong, there was a face that you draw once every year, and you slowly like make improvements each time? Have the Hello Kitty fork and spoon set you've had since you were born. Had the first piece of art you were ever gifted, a pencil drawing of a foxy. Oh, my goodness. It's just like boom, 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 boom. Object of value, object of value, object of value. Don't think that was you. Yeah, okay. Because I remember somebody describing that they had a face that they drew years ago that they go through and continuously redraw over and over and over again. Regardless, it's memory. Don't have much of that. See, Fire. This is what I'm talking about. I need to throw my weight around more. I need to say things like I am an important deal. Oh. My father works at Nintendo. That's a good one as well. You have a chess ID. It allowed you to enter a restricted section of a library, save on car insurance, and get 1 free night of room service at a hotel. Plus it discounts on chess sets. What? Excuse me? Is this real? That sounds incredible. Is it like, is it something you earn when you hit a certain rank? Like master in chess, and as soon as you hit that rank, at that point you get issued an ID that kind of proves your rank? Is that the kind of thing that it is? When I was sassing, so she could... No, thank you for the moral support. Yeah, exactly. No, we're just talking about holding items of sentimental value. I don't tend to have those. And then it kind of... The conversation went to like trophies specifically. I don't tend to have those either. I've got one trophy. It's an art trophy from high school, but I hate it with a fiery passion because it's for a painting that I didn't like. But then again, this is me what we're talking about, so that's not new. That's not new news. The only trophies you have are the medals you earned when you placed during state wrestling competitions. I mean, probably more than me. Not so much master, it's an ID for tournaments. Get more benefits as you rank up. The rich really enjoy chess games. Could get a sponsorship from someone with old money. You got yours when you were in high school. Huh. Okay, right. So that's something straight out of like... That's something straight out of fiction. I've read so many stories that are like, everybody starts with an amulet when they're first born, and the more that they do things in life, the more that their amulet gets upgraded, and based on the upgrade to their amulet, they get treated differently. Blah 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 blah. I thought that was just like a thing in fantasy stuff. I didn't realize that we actually had something along those lines that existed. That's incredible. I mean, presumably they were inspired by something that existed, or like a concept that could exist, or whatever. But I didn't realize it was a chess thing. That's incredible. Other than that, you don't have any trophy type things. Yeah, like I never took part in things like chess club, anything competitive. I just sat in my room like a nerd and animated. Have a bookmark you made for 4th grade book club. Have an origami piece you designed in 5th grade. Have every bill from international towns in Colorado. Loved that place. Have your first bearded crochet piece. Have your first beaded. Oh, my goodness, reading comprehension. Have your first embroidery set featuring that face from earlier. Are all very small things. You even have some things inside other container type things. Yeah, but they all sound like they have sentimental value too. It doesn't matter how big or small they are. Reminds me of the type of things that you'd put in a time capsule. Trying to think of anything like that I have sentimental value for. I have sentimental value for I have invested sentimental value in my dice. A few of my dice sets for D&D. Like, for example, the red metal dice that I have, I remember fondly because my brother found them for me, and he was like, "Here, would you like me to pick up these for you? Because they seem like something that you would like." And I was like, "Yes, please." And that just sort of sits rent free in my head every time I look at them. Less so little things like tickets and things. We don't really live in the era of that kind of thing anymore that I can think of. Everything's digital. At least that I can think of. You made a flipbook out of note cards, made geometric designs on each page. They were held together with yarn. Ooh, that's really cool. That was in 6th grade. Was it part of a class project or something that you endeavored on? An endeavor that you embarked on of your own volition. We got there in the end. Words are tough. Coral shell collecting showcases too can get you rewards for as well. You found a broken piece of coral on a beach once. You have a collection of pretty shells and a massive conch. You brought it to the coral convention you found, was being held in your city. You got a participation prize of $50. It's another activity you learned the rich thoroughly enjoy. Did sell your coral to this one collector for $400. Oh my goodness, what? That's crazy. Okay, that reminds me of, it always blows my mind when there's a community that exists that I've just never heard of. For example, I didn't realize that people just collect little military miniatures anymore. Think like your little green army men that you get in the old bucket, kind of like that. There's apparently a massive community to do with those kinds of hobbies, with like millions and millions and millions of people that are subscribed to like those hobby YouTube channels and stuff. I had no idea. I had no idea at all. It absolutely blew my mind. The seashell collection thing shouldn't surprise me because I know that it's a hobby that a lot of people engage with, but I didn't know that it was so structured. I thought it was just something that people did in their downtime. You know, just like, I collected these shells and they look pretty. I didn't realize that you could sell shells and coral and stuff. I mean, of course you can, but I never thought about it. That's crazy. How big was this piece of coral? Not a class project? Hey, cool. So, yeah, self-determined. In which case, what was it? What was the, if you don't mind me asking, what was the flip book? What was it depicting? Don't collect green army men, but you do enjoy miniatures? Well, miniatures I knew, because like Warhammer is a thing. And then offshoots of that and competitors to that and that sort of thing. But I didn't realize that like war miniatures were as massive as they are. Massive in terms of like cultural scale, not because they're miniatures, they're tiny. I didn't realize how massive they were, just like huge, gargantuan. Teeny tiny. Yes, I prefer this one. But why is it not looking quite right? I think I went a little bit overboard with the darker bits. The coral was the size of a thumbnail, not very big at all, but still had colour on it. Ah, so like a pearl kind of deal, where it was more based on the finish. You don't have any of it anymore, but you used to make insanely complicated paperboard constructions, one of which being a diorama you made completely out of paper and tape. It was a box of cardboard, cut out grass and flower shapes, stuck them up with stuck with tape to the floor, quote unquote. Everything was colored using colored pencils. That's really cool. I went to an art gallery a couple of weeks ago, and one of the displays there was a bunch of paper shopping bags that had been tipped over, like this. So like this is the entrance to the shopping bag, and it was shown like the hollow side of it, right? And they'd cut out shapes into the top of the shopping bag to make structures on the inside. So they'd cut out a tree shape and then extend it down into the volume of the bag, which would both create little silhouettes of shapes, but then because light was shining in from above, would also cast shadows in the bag as well. And it created really cool visuals, really cool visuals. And that reminds me of what you're describing. What you're describing reminds me of the exhibit. Stayed up until 2 or 3 in the morning working on those types of projects. Had to stay in your bathroom with the light on because it was, if it was on in your room, your parents would know you were staying up late again. Oh no. That sounds really cool though. Is it the type of thing you would do nowadays, is create dioramas? Because dioramas are pretty popular nowadays from what I can see. Not to say that they have to be popular to engage with them, but I have been seeing it building up as a trend. I do prefer that. Do I prefer it over the original? Yes, I do. I prefer the vibrancy. It feels more full. And it feels pretty intense now that I look at it. Yeah, I do like that a lot. Cool. This darker bit can be extended out a little bit more. Miss making dioramas. Used to customize dolls. Ooh. No, never got into dioramas myself. But they look really cool. They look really, really, really cool. If anything, I've enjoyed a lot of video games that have diorama customization type options. Think your Animal Crossings, your Minecraft in like interior decorating. There's a survival game called V Rising. Same deal, where it like gives you full interior decoration customization. And I've really enjoyed those games. So I imagine that I'd enjoy constructing dioramas. The problem would always be I struggle with having stuff, and dioramas are very stuff adjacent. I don't know, if I had like infinite space, maybe not infinite space, you know, I'm being facetious, but like if I had a little bit more room with where I'm living. The last one you remember is from 3rd or 4th grade? Yeah, fam. I mean, you're probably scratching that creative itch with the crocheting that you're doing at the moment, I'd imagine. Don't let me speak on your behalf, though. You play Palia, currently decorating your home? Yeah, exactly. Like it's a similar... Actually, no, a question for you. Is it a similar feeling decorating in those games as it is to doing dioramas by kits? A buddy of mine named Noctua has recently bought a kit and it looks really cool. So potentially, I've got bookshelf space. I could maybe do one. But I think if I were to do a diorama, I'd really want it to be a full custom craft job. It'd be a shame to fill up my one diorama spot with something that's pre-made. Not to say there's anything wrong with pre-made dioramas, but I don't know. I enjoy the creating process almost as much. No, more so. I enjoy the creating process more so than just the assembly. Making decisions and stuff. Not a similar feeling per se. Palia has all the things built. When you build dioramas, you have to make things like bushes and trees and cups and books and tiny meals. Right. So Palia might be similar to assembling a diorama, but not the same as creating a diorama, because you're not making the objects in the same way. Yeah, I get what you mean. How are you, by the way, Fire? Sorry, I'm just kind of I'm vibing, running on autopilot a little bit. How's your day been? The assembly is the same, the creation isn't. Building a 1:25 scale Japanese home kit requires you to cut and fold books that are smaller than a pinky nail. Hot damn. Do you have specialized equipment for it? Presumably you'd need like a little magnifying glass and like teeny tiny little clippers and stuff? Surely. Don't tell me you're just like freehanding that with kitchen shears or something. That'd be insanely difficult. Use tweezers, small paper shears that are on the thinner side. Use a paintbrush to apply glue. Of course, yeah, yeah. Because if you were to apply it directly from the nozzle, it'd be overkill. The report is in. The teeny tiny book is drowned in glue. I'm so sorry. No. The smallest your pudgy fingers have ever done is a micro origami cube. Made it in 2020 and immediately lost it because it was so small. Oh no. It's the journey, not the cube. But my condolences regardless. Score paper first makes it easier to fold. Yeah. Yes, it does. I've heard of scoring card for bending card. I've never heard of scoring paper. That sounds difficult. It was probably about the length of a regular grain of brown rice, but cubed. Cool. Yeah, no wonder you lost that. That'd be incredibly difficult to hold on to. Okay. In terms of shadow, probably shadow behind here. And then we want to illuminate the interior of the wing. So we want to apply this orange, like up here. And then have it dilute out to kind of that tone, although I do want to bring a little bit more blue into the top part of the wing because I want it to feel like it's going up a little bit more. You have a seashell that was thumbnail size. You decided to sculpt a galleon ship the size of a pinhead to the... Oh my goodness. Did you do it? That sounds insanely complicated. Wasn't with clean paper though. Couldn't use scissors, so you had to crease the fold a bajillion times, then rip it. Ooh. Ooh. You wouldn't you be able to use like an X-Acto knife or like a Stanley knife or whatever? Do I have a Discord? Yeah, if you type in !Discord in chat, it'll come up with the tavern. Oh, my back. There you go. Boom. Couldn't have sharp things at the time. Ah, fair. Fair enough. Creative solution then. What layer are you? Magma. Welcome back. Give you a second, it's in your Google Drive. Yeah, no stress. Take whatever time you need. Oh, wait, ads. I thought. Oh, no, it. I thought that message was for, like, welcome back from ads. It was not. It was get ready for ads. Brace yourself. Heck. For context with the tiny cube, the pattern requires 6 modules, and the size of the paper changes the size of the final cube dimensions. Your starting paper was a 6-inch square, so you could get 1 big module, 4 medium modules, or 16 small modules. Small modules already hurt your brain at the time, so you wanted to go even smaller to push yourself. Had to make 6 modules out of 0.75 square, 0.75 inch square paper, and then assembled them, which was by far the hardest part. Yeah. My eyesight's terrible. I wouldn't be able to work with that kind of size, I don't think. The ship has sailed into the Discord. Ooh. With ripped edge. Yeah, no, with ripped edges, heck no. Oh my goodness, that ship is tiny. So teeny tiny. I love how we've got a blur effect on things that are almost as tiny in the background. That's how teeny tiny it is. That's ridiculous. Thank you for the needle as a size comparison. So needle, teeny tiny. Less than the size of a pea. That's ridiculous. Tried to make another one in the years since. You've never succeeded. Here, sorry, before I forget, let me quickly check this up on the screen for a second. Check this out. This is ridiculous. That's a pen. This is a sewing needle, a standard sewing needle, and this is the teeny tiny little ship. That ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. You can see like the little portholes, the sail, the bow of the ship. All the different sections are so clearly defined at the size of an ant. What is this? A ship for ants? It's too big. It's too big for ants. Oh, too small for ants. Yeah, it's too small for ants. Can't even say that it's a ship for ants. Because what, an ant would be this big? Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Ants are too big. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you get the urge to make teeny things. I am so jealous of that urge. That's such a specific urge. I just get the urge to make like dragons and stuff. Which I mean, like, granted, dragon's pretty cool too. Like, I won't throw you under the bus, Draco, but like, still. I'm liking the depth that we've got going now. The depth is looking a lot nicer than what we had before. This had like a lot of stuff going on, but felt very flat. This is feeling way less flat. Way less flat. Okay. Shum, shum, shum. We've got way more perspective. It's not that it's more perspective. It's more focused perspective because you've still got the claw in the same spot, but because of the way that the rest of the composition is, it celebrates that perspective more and really gives it its place to shine, you know? Plus I love how it all kind of spirals around the moon a little bit more now. It has more energy, more flow. Happy with this direction. It's a ship for a tardigrade. Yes, see that? That's what I'm talking about. Teeny tiny little pirates. Never sculpted a dragon? Shark lady yourself? Ooh. I have painted a shark type thing. Not a shark, but like... Let me see if I can find it. It's definitely shark adjacent. At least give me that. Pretty happy with how this one turned out. Ooh, there we go. Cheating a little bit because it's another type of dragon, but like, still. Flows better, more dynamic with the placement. Sorry for jump scaring you like that. Yeah, sorry. That's my bad. I can just show them the painting. They'll be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah. Like, fair enough. More of a cutesy artist. Did make a shark adventure. Ooh. As in an adventure in like a D&D sense, or as in you depicted a shark adventurer? Because I am interested in both. Watched a few painting restoration videos recently. It truly astounds you how much skill and patience those people have. Incredibly impressive. Feel like they don't have enough props for all that work. Lemon cake? Lemon cake where? I watched the video recently on a poster restoration, and that was insanity. Did you know that for paper restorations of any kind, whether it's restoring a book, restoring a poster, restoring, I don't know, a paper airplane, probably, I don't know, I've never seen that one. But for restoring paper, they have to wash the paper with like soapy water. What? Are you kidding me? I thought that was a lesson that we all learned on day one, is don't get paper anywhere near water. Fantasy D&D sense. Your background building for your character, shampoo and conditioner, and you ended up world building. Yes. That is how it goes. That is how it goes. My condolences. Was it Kitty? I think it was Kitty who I may or may not have told about a service called World Anvil, which is a thing that just it helps with your world building process. It's like a place where you can do all of your world building, host it all on, connect everything, so you can be like, this character is related to this character and this character is related to this character and they live in this city and blah blah blah. You can like connect everything. And she's gone down that rabbit hole and has been stuck in world building mode for the last couple of months. It's an addiction. It's an addiction that we all experience at one point or another. Just wanted to flesh out one idea. I know you have a map for underwater cities and 7 cities on land, an ancient war that has left a valley dead of any organisms, and a world tree. I don't see a problem. I don't see a problem at all. Did find the photo of your shark adventure without having to get on your computer. Nice. Please do share. Slid into the Discord. Oh my goodness, yes. He's so freaking cute. That's great. He's got a shark hammer. Oh my goodness. He's got such Dondozo vibes from Pokemon. Oh my, it's so good. With the little head string and the I've forgotten what it's a pattern that is often depicted on like Japanese sailors and sushi makers and stuff. I'm not too familiar with it, so I can't speak on it with too much detail, but it's such a good detail to add. the scar on the head. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I'm in the realm of like gritty D&D design, so I'm imagining more like a were shark kind of vibe. But this is like way more adorable than I could have possibly imagined. Like fully committing to the shark, full kit and caboodle, so good. Like you basically put an entire shark onto a human's body. It's so good. No, this is awesome. So clean, so clean. That's so good. On his ID, his last name come first. Ah, of course. With like fully committing to the Japanese influence. Very, very cool. He's wearing his happy. Sharks make you happy. I mean, sharks make me very scared, but I am obsessed with them. I will absolutely depict more sharks in the future. That's just a given. It's just a case of when. When you're at your when you're at cons, people forget that you dress as a cat lady and just call you the shark lady. Oh my goodness, yes. I see my reputation precedes me. Oh my goodness, and then obviously the Jaws theme song is your anthem, and so good. I'm envious of like the full character sheet that you've done up, because usually I just do portraits for my D&D characters. I should do up the full character sheet. It's very cool. Very, 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 very cool. Lacrimosa is your anthem? Lacrimosa? That I'm not familiar with. Let me play just a quick snippet of it. Ah, this one, yeah. Incredibly melodramatic. Oh. The shark character got drawn while making a character sheet for a different character. Oh no, I'm noticing a pattern. Explaining lore to a friend, and you said, hold on, you'll draw it. Oh no. Oh, dearie dear. Next second. Full character sheet done up. Incredible. Okay, a little bit more orange. Going down into that gold. Have to make a character sheet for a character that is technically dead now too, because you kept getting asked why does Shampoo have two tails? Is she a two-tailed carrot spirit? Oh. She just ate her brother when they were kittens. A retrospective Siamese. So is Siamese is conjoined? I think that's the term nowadays. Yeah, like a retrospective conjoined twin. Okay, that's looking better. And what do we do here? A little bit more of that brighter orange at the seam. Do I want more grey in the wing? I think I do. I need to create almost like atmosphere in it. Maybe that doesn't make sense. It makes sense in my brain. Don't worry about it. There we go. That's feeling better. Cool. Need to start introducing a little bit of red, but that's okay for now. It's looking a million times better than it was previously. Now it actually looks like it occupies space instead of being a weird cutout. It could be pushed a little bit further though. Let's see how far we can push it. That's better. Then can I bring that into the top of the wing here? Sorry if I go quiet, by the way. As I said at the top of the stream, I'm going to be playing around with my usual style, which means that it requires a bit of concentration on my part. If it looks like I'm not responsive, if I've perhaps died or something, just call out. I'll answer. Oh, he's gone into a trance again. Bahali! Okay, that is better. That is better. Grab some of this blue, put it into, again, the top of the wing. We want to try and push that part of the character up as high as we possibly can. And the only way that we're going to manage that is introducing it to some sky tones. That's done magnificently. So what are we going to do here? Let's just start doing some stuff and we can decide whether or not it's good later on. Welcome back. Back for a little while. Welcome back. Welcome back. Did you win? Won a fair amount of games? Hey, glad to hear. Glad to hear. You missed out on Shark Person. Squid. I reckon you'd love the design of it too. If you look in the share your art section, Shampoo just shared a like a little shark pirate dude. Yeah, so cool, right? Gonna send through a hair redesign sketch you did for your OC Amity in the Discord. Yeah, sure. So adorable, right? Right? Ooh. Is the one on the right how the hair used to be, and the one on the left is the new hair redesign? No, you're good, you're good. Do what you gotta do. The one on the left is new. Yeah, looking good, looking good. A little bit more angular. What motivated you to change the design up? Yeah, this is way better. I'm happy with this direction. I'm happy to commit to this direction. Thought of something a bit more crazier than what she originally had. Didn't have enough character. Thought, yeah, okay, fair. I don't necessarily agree. I thought the previous hair was fine, but if that's how you felt, that's the most important thing. If you're not happy with it, then changing it up makes sense. Need to stop whistling. It is hard to listen to because it is shrill. It peaks the microphone. But as you said a while back, she started out from being almost a carbon copy of Jinx from League of Legends, then just grew to be her own character, so you're trying to move away from that image? Yeah, that's... yeah, fair. Fair. Are you happier with this new look? more or less just a way to show your skills, what you've learned. Go, Squid. Win the video games. Be free. I literally just said stop. Stop whistling. Stop. I'm currently considering potentially adding a little bit of lava up here as well to complement the splashes from down the bottom left. I think it'll work, but it difficult to gauge. Anything can work. It's always an execution, always, but still. It's not entirely true. Some things are stupid, but fire is your hardest thing to render. What's my hardest thing to render? Most things. Most things are my hardest thing to render. What am I least comfortable with? Even though I've rendered them a ton, trees are probably my Achilles heel. Just because I feel like it's maybe not the thing that I struggle with the most, but it's the thing that I feel like I should be better at, given how much time I've spent on them. Because you're colorblind, but blue is a tertiary color of orange. You can see blue, so you do it in blue. And boy, your friends and bully your friends into helping you adjust it. Help. To be fair though, it would be interesting to see like a colorblind render. I haven't looked into it before, but I'm sure there are artists out there that do like a colorblind interpretation of like a true render to what they see. I'd find that interesting. No whistling. Stop. Ugh. It sucks because I whistle when I'm feeling myself, and then I just and then I'm whistling for like 90% of stream, and then it sounds like somebody like billowing down a wind tunnel. Frick. I should just mute myself. I could just 90% of stream just muted me whistling. And then it'd be super awkward because ones aren't available. You drag and drop colors from other images. That's a clever solution. Whistling doesn't sound bad. Really? How? But like whistling and microphone's always bad. Okay. If I have the shampoo guarantee, I'll take your word for it. If not, if I go back through If I go back through the VOD and I find out that it was terrible and you lied, oh, ho, 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 ho. You know where you're going? Straight to the pit. Straight to the pit. It doesn't sound like I'm peeking at all. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, okay. If that's the case. New ability unlocked. Whistling on stream. Because I tra-la-la around the house and whistle to my heart's content. So if I can do that on stream as well, my full power unleashed. Kalu Kalay whistling on this day. Hi Jojo, how you going? How you been? How was your weekend?
Be very careful, Jojo. No sudden movements. There be dragons afoot.
I mean, I say that, but there are no dragon feet in this image. Okay, I need more depth. I need more depth. Don't be a coward. Actually apply dark tones. You... Coward, you. Just trying to think of like a bad thing. I don't know. You... insult. I can't think of anything. God. Absolute worst. I was eaten alive back in the... I will whistle when I want. Don't you know who I am? My dad works it into... Yeah. Absolutely just eviscerating all the naysayers. I was eviscerated... No, speaking of evisceration, absolutely eviscerated by... I played games during like the online Xbox era where you just get like insults thrown at you left, right and centre. Just bam, 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 bam. And then you'd have to come up with some sort of like witty insult in response. I just destroyed, pulled apart. You know, all of the terrible scenes in movies where like people are like grabbed by the legs and like pulled asunder. That was me, but just via insults. It was the worst. I'm terrible at insulting people. It's not one of my few skills. Weekend's over for you. It's Monday, 12:40 a.m. No. But did you have a good weekend? Can you reminisce fondly? Memories like the corners of my mind. Misty watercolor memories of the weekend that was. You take any dragon? Oh, this one is a volcano dwelling dragon. It do be reaching for the moon though, so perhaps aspirations for something else. We shall see. You can never make a witty insult if you're thinking hard about it. Best insults have always been knee-jerk responses where your mouth talks before your brain can filter what you're saying. It's a were-drag. Ooh, I do like that. I do like that a lot. It's a were-dragon? Who? Where is it? Terrible. Absolutely awful. Play the laugh track. So, do not encourage this behaviour. I'll do it more, and then everybody will be worse off for it. I'm both cringe and predictable. The worst combination. A good insult though. That's a good. Marley, you're predictably cringe. Why does it keep? I know why it keeps doing it. It's because it keeps. Hi. It keeps focusing on my microphone. As soon as I have my microphone in front of my mouth, it does awful things. You have a good week and a good week of not working. Have free time. Working space is closed at the moment. Nice. Was it a Ferris Bueller's weekend? My goodness. Ferris Bueller's day off moment where you just went around and did crazy things for the week, or was it a oh my goodness, I finally have free time, I can sleep kind of week? Both are equally viable. Predictably cringe is maybe the most brutal insult I could possibly receive. Oh my goodness, friendly fire on that one. I'm recoil damage. Heard much worse? I'm pretty sure that's the worst thing that's ever been said. Don't prove me wrong, please. TOS. Twitch TOS, please. Let's temporarily get rid of this. Okay, it's definitely needed, or at least something like it, but we'll have it hidden for now. You have a favourite insult that demolishes anyone to a crisp, but it's not stream appropriate? Yeah, that's fair. Rarely, if ever, use it because it's so brutal. I mean, yeah, but like, you don't immediately press, the break glass in case of emergency option every single time. Makes sense that you'd have it, waiting in the in the wings. Oh my goodness, dragon puns for days. I've mentioned it in the past, but I'm learning a new song at the moment, and I'm hyper conscious of playing basically the same thing over and over and over and over and over again as I'm learning it, to the point where I'm half expecting my neighbours to sledgehammer through the wall to tell me to shut up. So all of my practice sessions have been filled with fear, bracing myself for ramifications. The first week you run around and visit a friend. Second week, staying awake long and sleeping long this week. Ooh. This week you'll see. Okay, so a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. That sounds fun. Here's Johnny. Yeah, exactly. With an axe. Oh my god, straight through the wall. To be fair, I wouldn't blame them either. I'd like to think that it's nice sounding music, but it's also not finished sounding music, and also very practice-y, so it's playing the wrong notes occasionally, playing really slow, playing awkwardly. I could imagine it really getting on people's nerves. Sledgehammer seems scarier somehow than an axe? Yeah, I suppose. A sledgehammer would be a sort of more visceral booming noise. True. Goblin Horde praises the dragon. Thank you, Goblin Horde. Thank you, thank you. Where did the Goblin Horde come from? Did they come from the pit? Or, I mean, that's where the Goblin King lives. But whether or not the Goblin Horde lives in the pit as well. Not sure. As long as it's during the day, not during sleep time, they can't complain. If they do complain, they should buy me soundproofing equipment. That's actually an excellent response that I can have waiting in my pocket. I don't play. I have like a hard cap set for different times, so I don't play earlier than 10 a.m. and I don't play later than like 8 to 9 p.m. So it wouldn't be interrupting sleep or anything. But you're right. If they do complain, I'll tell them to flip the bill. No pit today? Not yet. Well, Jojo, do you want to see if you end up in the pit? If you type in !D20, anything lower than, I want to say, like 5 and lower, you'll end up in the pit. Oh, avoided, just. Oh, not even close. Welcome to the pit. Want us to party with the goblet? No, it's okay. Suffering from success is a real thing that we've found out recently. It should have been me. Actually, since we're on stream features at the moment anyway, as of last week, Billy has helped me build the... not helped me, Billy almost entirely built the check-in system. So if you want stream to keep tabs on how often you've checked into the stream, it's in the point redeem section. Jamming in the pit like crazy. Hi Snowbiz. Dwagon art, yeah, it's coming along. It's coming along. So this is where it was last time. That's where it was last week on Thursday, and this is where it is now. Pretty drastic difference, but I'm happy with the direction that it's headed in this time. How you going? How's your weekend? Pit food. Looking good. Going okay. Got a lot of art done. Hey, good to hear, good to hear. Ooh, Jojo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. Lots of majestic memories rendered. Yeah, fair enough. Hey, if that's your thing, go for your life. Okay, now to try the thing. It's somewhat what you're known for doing. Yeah, fair. All the power to you. we get to the difficult bit. Now we need to sort out exactly how we want this render to work. You have chili cheese nachos. Nice. I don't have chili cheese nachos, but I did cook up some like lemon paprika chicken earlier today. That was pretty tasty. I've got some of that left over for lunch tomorrow. Highly recommend. That was delicious. I found a little recipe online for what spices to use and stuff, and it turned out pretty well. Are you telling me that people in the pit don't use shampoo and conditioner? Is that what you're implying, Jojo? Is so sick of the billion two-factor authentications you have to keep track of? It brings me peace knowing that because of all of the data leaks and stuff, it does increase the security for each of the accounts that they're associated with. It can be a little bit annoying, but it's something that I have learned to put up with. It's gas station nachos. Oh, heck yeah. Goblins smell bad. Goblin like bad smell. Oh, fair. I mean, all of these things are subjective, right? One person's trash is another goblin's treasure. The problem is the amount of fatigue it causes. Yeah, that's fair, because it means that, yeah, I had something similar the other day when just trying to sign something into my Steam account, and it required me to, I kid you not, like 5 different, confirm your code in emails shot through. I get what you mean. They're bags of chips, right? Buy the bag, empty it into a container, dispense chili and or cheese onto your nachos. That sounds like chili cheese nachos to me. Dwagon? It is. Good eye. How you going, Unstable Potato? Such a good name. Goblins in the isekai novel, by the grace of the gods, like baths and farming and brewing alcohol. There you go. Boom. So you don't get them soggy? Oh, right. I've seen it before, where you actually like cut open the bag of corn chips and then you prepare it all in the bag. Right. Yes, I've seen it before. I don't agree with the method, but hey. If it works, it works. You work in IT, and at work the amount of nonsense you have to deal with your staff because of the number of authenticators they have to manage. It's so bonkers. Yeah, I can imagine. You're doomed? Just crocheting? I was gonna say. That's an incredibly melodramatic introduction. I'm doomed. You're doing all right. Just crocheting. Yeah, fair. I did a bit of crocheting was it over the weekend? No, it was on Thursday. I did a bit of crocheting on Thursday. I'm new to it. I've just, here, I'll see if I can find a picture of my efforts. We'll get there. Scrolling up. We found it. I have successfully, so far, crocheted A circle.
It's not much, but it's honest. It's an honest circle.
And it's mine. Belongs to me. I've been appreciating crocheting more and more the more I've gotten into it. Because it's not just email two-factor authentication. It's for many other third-party accounts necessary for their jobs. Right. So it's a chain reaction where you're having to go through like from one to the other to the other to the other, and it's not just one that you're dealing with. You're dealing with like 5 to 10. All of it triggering you out. No, you're good. You're good. Could go for nacho cheese and ground beef in a bag of tortilla chips right about now. That sounds yummy. I have more of a problem when it's served super duper hot, where it's like straight from like a boiling hot pot. That's when I have a bit of a problem with straight in the bag, because then you're dealing with microplastics and stuff. But if it's ground mince that you've heated up and it's at a relatively warm temperature, probably fine. Circle is amazing. Ah, thank you. You're so proud. Thank you very much. Looks like a square. How? Freaking how? Oh, Kappa. Yeah, firm. Insane for a beginner. I've had a ton of help from Noctua with it. I'm going through a guide at the moment, and they've been helping me with every step of the way. I can't claim full skill application on that one. No, the anime Gachiakuta, the pit reminds me. Yeah, I've been watching it at the moment. I love the art style. Really, really overly dramatic. I really, really enjoy the perspective warping and stuff that they do in it. Really, really, really cool. It's a good circle. Thank you. A lot of trial and error has gone into it. I've had to frog it a lot, but eventually got it circular. Maybe the microplastics will fix you. I mean, that's fair. Speaking of trial and error, maybe just like a little sprinkle of microplastics. What's the harm? Help schmelp. Still a crazy consistent tension. Thank you. Hopefully it'll turn into a dice bag by the end of the process. That's the goal. Whether or not it actually does, we shall see. Okay, what do we want to do here? We want blue. Grab the blue. Work it into the scales. We want a more vibrant blue. That way it's not... Frick! I literally said I want a more vibrant blue, then I accidentally color picked an orange. We want a more vibrant blue. That way it pops a bit harder. There we go. That's doing wonderful things. I like that a lot. Feel like the tummy acid can break down microplastics better than the earth. So are you saying that you're like a walking, talking processing plant? I mean, that's a cool way of thinking of it. I mean, I suppose we all are in terms of food. First square you tried to make turned out to be a circle. So starting off better than you did. I mean, that sounds like a skill in and of itself. Snowbiz? Thank you. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. You'll find that you now have a rusted key next to your name. You can use that to access any of the available rooms upstairs. So please help yourself. Any that aren't taken, go for your life. Light coming from inside the dragon, hence the orange, or is there a flame light source below? There is a flame light source below. This little guy is chilling in a volcano. Is the vibe? Whether or not I actually pull it off, we'll see. But that's the intention. Why don't I color pick the orange and then orange with the hue saturation filter, and then change the hue with the. Because that's a lot of work for a very menial outcome. Imagine if you imagine if you did that for every hue change that you wanted to do. Like, I need a red. Okay, so we hue shift it from to a red. I need a purple now, so we'll hue shift it to purple. Seems pretty full on. First square dishcloth ended up turning into a diamond somehow because he kept dropping and adding stitches. Oh my god! Whoa! No, that would drive me bonkers. I think I'm too obsessed with detail. I think I would sooner frog the entire thing than keep going with it if I lost count. Want your room directly above the kitchen? No reason. Yeah, fair. Wasn't a good circle. Don't know how you managed it. Magic. Have to hue shift because you can't see warm colors. Of course, right. That's an ingenious way of doing it. Of tackling color blindness, like knowing how far along the color shift you want to go. Oh, that's so cool. I hadn't even thought of that. Real lava is so interesting to study. It's like thick textured water. The way it splashes, really cool. Yeah, but it's really viscous. BRB, getting some food. Yeah, no stress. Do what you gotta do. Where's the gathering? A pun after my own heart. Never apologize. Never apologize for your puns. That lower jaw is demented as all heck, but we will fix that later. I feel as though it's the least of our problems right now. Did the thing again. Want to drink lava at least once, see how it tastes? I mean, you'd get one attempt. Just make sure it's one solid attempt, you know? We here at the Tavern do not recommend drinking lava. Terms and conditions apply. When am I gonna draw the Lego piece? This is a Lego render. Can you not tell, Biz? Ah, crap. I haven't communicated any of the Lego-iness at all. I'll chuck a couple of studs on it somewhere. That'll do it. How you doing, Biz? How's your weekend? 9 out of 10 lava dragons. I added the lava. No, actually, you know what? The lava can stay. 9 out of 10 lava dragons recommend drinking lava. Sorry, that makes it even better in my head. I don't know why. Oh, you've avoided you've avoided the pit this time, Dust. How you going, bud? How's work? Still looks hot. Oh, thanks, buddy. Damn, that drag looks hot as all hell. I mean, you're not wrong. You've officially finished with work for the summer? Nice! Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. When was your last day? Was it literally today? looks. Oh no! It looks like I have some real raw talent. Oh my god! How dare you? Dear, dear. Officially ended strong with 200 letters. Ah, nice. Nice. Good innings. Not turn into those creepy old men in Pokemon who ask for pictures of young boys. Excuse me, where did that come from? Section in animation BTS video you watched today that resonated with you? Let you see if you can find the transcript to quote him. Yeah, fair. Last night was between Friday and Saturday. Nice. Good job. Freedom. What are you going to do with your newfound freedom? Do dragons like Korean barbecue? I'd imagine they would. You'd need to upscale things a little bit. Sent it too late in response to what I was saying. Oh, sorry. If my brain were quicker on the uptake, I'd have been able to follow. My bad. Fun fact about Zelda: the Goron drink lava juice, and you can obtain that item. Ooh, they do, and they munch on molten rock as well. It's really cool. They barbecue there. Oh, dearie dear. Yeah, no, the upscaling is right in the name. No, that's a good point. Dearie dear. I don't think they'd be particularly picky eaters. I think they'd enjoy Australian barbecue as well. Bags not being first to give that a go. Currently extremely tempted by bad financial choices. Also, you're planning on some form of indulgence with your paycheck. By bad choice, are we talking about the typewriter again? Or have you already made that purchase? There's nothing wrong with a collection, by the way. If you're wanting to spend on a collection, I think that's fine. Any sort of hobby is good to have. As long as you're not hurting yourself in the process or hurting other people. Any hobby is good? Oh, that's cool. I have the hobby of murder. No! Bad hobby. Terrible hobby. Don't know if you could season a whole cow, how they'd enjoy the different cuts. Well, believe it or not, if you eat small fish, their bones are soft enough when you cook them you can just eat them whole. I'd imagine it would be the same with dragons and cows, where you'd be able to just barbecue the whole thing, and then the bones would be soft enough in relation to the size of the dragon to where they'd just be able to... Your fingers are slow. No. My brain is slow. You're all good. 100% the dragons hate eating their broccoli. Just trees. Typewriter? Yeah, Dust has a gnarly typewriter collection. It's really cool. Another typewriter, being the most expensive yet, but also is so dust core it hurts. Well then, I mean, you kind of got it a little bit. Sorry, do not take my financial advice, but I mean... Animation itself is all about refinement and improvement. Like any artistic piece, it's one of those hard things about making art in general. You feel like unlike other professions or industries, there's no finite end. An accountant is done once the figures add up. A mechanical engineer is done once the science checks out, but an artist just stops refining their work at some point. Yeah, you kind of need to just draw an arbitrary line in the sand, and that's the thing that I struggle with the most. David Fonte? Yeah, yep. Dragons like their meat roasted to death. A bit higher, well done. But to a crisp. Why are you crying? 16's not bad blood. At least you're not in the pit. Sirloin and flank taste different. Not all dragons are massive, right? There are basketball player-sized dragons. Yeah, that's true. And there are little wormlings as well. Teeny tiny little guys. 14 isn't trash either. My goodness. You guys have such high standards. Not accepting less than 20. Well, you've got a 5% chance. 5% chance, I've heard of worse. Welcome back. Did you win, Squid? You're never going to the pit. That is a bold statement. Should you buy the dusk? Oh, no. Oh, Squid. Good news and bad news. Good news. You're in the pit. Bad news. You're in the pit? Went on a 10-win streak, lost the next game, so it all got off. Ah, good. Quit while you're ahead. The worst thing you can do is tilt Q. What do you win if you get a 20? Magical things happen. I won't spoil it. You are now in the pit. Yes, you are. Everything else ratio wouldn't be 100% anymore. Ooh, true. Yeah, that's a good point. Or I think with a 10 you struggle to get it. I don't think you get out of the pit with a 10. I think once you're in the pit you need like a pretty decent number to get out. Imagine the rumors. Yeah, your fall from grace would be legendary at that point, I think. Oh, what are these numbers? My goodness, 19 is not bad. 19 is second to only 20. Very much so not in the pit, though. Dust, I feel as though you're getting pretty mixed responses from the magical D20 dice. Chances of rolling all over the place. In a D&D session with advantage, you rolled 2 nat 1s. With the disadvantage, rolled 2 nat 20s in the same combat. Oh my goodness. Yeah, volatile to say the least. I don't know. I have an interesting relationship with luck. I'd had my first session. This would have been, I think, like a month ago. I had my first session of D&D where I had really good luck. By really good luck, I mean I rolled 3 nat 20s over the course of that session. And I felt awful. It felt awful to have that good luck. To be fair, granted, it was online D&D, so there was a degree of like not being able to prove that the luck was organic that had me feeling on edge. I'd imagine being that lucky in person is like a little bit better. You want in? Deary dear. The D20 telling you yes, but actually no. You wanna be where the goblins are. You wanna see them digging. Just looked it up. Rolling 2 two 20s in a row is a 1 in 400 chance. No way in hell you're risking that again. That's fair. What? Just out of curiosity, what are the What's the probability for 3 natural 20s in a row? Trickster gods were present. 1 in 8. Oh, that's a big jump. That is a big jump. I knew it would be a difference. I didn't anticipate that big of a difference. No, I will not peer pressure you into rolling again. All I'll say is that it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun roll the dice. That's not peer pressure, right? Is it peer pressure to not say anything, but just like eat a delicious thing silently? I feel like with an 8, Dust, you go to pull out a chair from one of the tables to sit down, and one of the table legs break. One of the chair legs breaks. Ooh. Unlucky on that one. I mean, you didn't attempt to sit on the broken chair, but still, a little bit of a bad omen. Gonna make a joke like, but what if? No, you don't want to crack from anything. No, good. The resolve of a mountain. Can't shift. Hey! What if the pit? What if? It's too late for you to go back to sleep? Have to pick up your grocery order in 3 hours? I mean, you could sleep for a little bit. Caffeine, oh my goodness. You need to go? Fair, more than fair. Rest up, bud. Have a good night. Or sleep? Are you sleeping? Have a good... I know it's daytime. Have a good day, but like, whatever. Time zones and sleep cycles, it's all confusing. I don't know anymore. Have a good... I give up. Have a great rest of sleep. Thank you. Look after yourself, bud. Have to wake up in 2 hours to pack your mum's lunch. She works because you can't? Yeah, fair. I mean, you can... How deep do you sleep? Can you nap for like an hour? Or do you just like sleep through all of your alarms at that point? Because I'd recommend still getting like the hour's worth of rest in. Sleepers for the week. It's past 6 a.m. You're like, oh no, dearie dear, this is not the mentality that we should have. Sleep is good. I wish I had more sleep. Also, Instagram has convinced you to watch Neon Genesis Evangelion, and by convinced, you mean it showed you at least 5 clips in a row of Asuka flipping, dying, so now you're hooked on what the hell led up to that situation. Yeah, you'll see. Neon Genesis is an interesting one. You may have to look into like video essays and stuff on what the heck freaking happened after you watch it. But I mean, it's an enjoyable watch. It's a depressing watch. Don't know what time it is either. Currently trying to come back to being diurnal, as in like the opposite of nocturnal. Brain thinks it's 4 different times at the moment. Oh, dearie dear. Rest up, bud. Usually don't sleep through your alarms. You wake up, turn them off, and then fall right back asleep. Oh no. Oh no, that's the worst option. Gonna watch some musical. See you later or some other time. Catch it, Jojo. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy. Depends on your brain. Suffer for narcolepsy, amongst other things. So brain decides when and if you get to sleep. Sometimes you'll be well rested with 5 minutes. Other times you're asleep for 40 hours straight. Yeah, fair. I mean, unfair, but yes, I understand your dilemma. Welcome back, Pretender. Having a beer flavored with some coffee beans, does that count? Beer flavored with some coffee beans. That's an interesting combination. I mean, kind of. Isn't Neon Genesis based on the Bible? It has biblical themes. It's not based on the Bible. The difference is negligible. Like, yes, it's kind of based on the Bible. It's not like, I don't know. It takes some elements. It takes some elements and repurposes them. Most times you don't remember waking up at all, so you never know if you slept through it or not. Yeah, I get pretty bad with that sometimes. It's not consistent. Like, I can still pretty consistently wake up to alarms, but it does occasionally happen. Friend asked you what it was about, and you went, it's a cool-ass mecha anime. Get the, that then changes to cool-ass mecha anime versus God himself. I'd say it's an anime about incredibly broken people. It's probably the best way that I'd describe it. With some mechas thrown in it. Diurnal, opposite of nocturnal. I've never heard it before. Yeah, okay, fair. Catch you later, bud. Your mum constantly wakes you up, but if you go back to sleep after she leaves, there's a good chance you won't remember her waking you up at all. Yeah, yep. Haven't watched it in decades. It's pretty full on. Don't like interrupting your sleep. Your body jolts awake and then you're in pain for the next 3 hours. Ugh. Oh no, Pretender. To the pit with you. Should probably watch it if you're basing your book loosely off the anime itself. As I said, I recommend looking into like narrative breakdowns of it, because it's really interesting but incredibly difficult to pick up on a lot of it the first or even like 50th watch of it. Some people have some really cool interpretations of what certain events mean in it and stuff. Memory issue regarding half sleep is sometimes helpful for your emotions. There have been times where stuff's gone down trying to get you to wake up and your usual reaction of panic doesn't happen. Forget the feelings that spring up decently quick. It's a little bit annoying for me because somebody might walk into my room, wake me up, have a conversation with me, and then like days later they'll be like, "Oh, so did you do that thing?" And I'll have absolutely no recollection of what they were talking about whatsoever. I kind of have to set up this rule with anyone who is capable of waking me up. Like, do not go off of anything that you speak with Sleep Mahali about. Make sure that you get confirmation of those subjects with fully awake Mahali. Otherwise, no promises. When you wake up, it's like a bomb going off. Oh my goodness. Freaking how? As in, like, you startle awake and it, you jolt? Welcome back, Snowbears. Welcome back to Dragon Rendering. the hottest reality TV show on the tube at the moment, right? That's it. That's the thing. That's what they call it. Oh, sorry. Yes, I do mean Dwagon rendering. Good point. It's a condition some people have. You hear a bomb going off. You do startle awake, and that hurts your tummy. For the most part, you don't use an alarm. Right. So if you're jolted, like if you're forced awake for whatever, if you're forced awake for whatever reason, you experience these sort of like startles. Whereas if you naturally emerge from sleep, it doesn't affect you as much. Yeah, no, crystal clear. Snope is no. I'll make sure that I don't make that mistake again. I'm so sorry. You're the auditor of pronouncing words. Oh my goodness. Whenever people try to make plans with you, you always say, if you're awake. Deary dear. One time you were sleeping on the couch. Your mum came in, smashed a cup on the ground, shattering it, then yelled at you to get your ass off the ground, off the couch. Normally should elicit panic, especially because she rarely gets that angry. Your only thoughts were, dang, that was weird. Came out of nowhere. Then you went did the dishes for 2 minutes later. I mean, good that it didn't, like, stick with you, but not great. Holy Pinterest, coming in clutch. We're just randomly giving you big reference sheets for ZZZ characters. Hey, there you go, boom. Have to naturally wake up. But then also have narcolepsy, so sleep strikes at any given moment, randomly and without warning. Be having a conversation and you'll be sleeping. Oh my goodness, bam. Yeah, like straight up out of nowhere. Oh my goodness. How does that work in terms of like including like while you're standing up and stuff? Sorry, by all means, if any of these questions are too probing, let me know. It's splitting buckets outside right now. Went to Tim. Oh, right. Okay, sorry. Went to Tim Hortons and came back drenched. My goodness. I mean, I personally am a massive fan of rain, so not the worst thing. But if you hate getting drenched, then yeah, my condolences. You have fallen before, it just happens. Ooh, brutal. I think you need to start giving yourself a bedtime. Getting to the point now where in the mornings you have 4 to 5 minute power nap before you get out of bed. Oh, yeah. Recommended. You can't no, you're good. Apologies that I stumble occasionally. Okay, that is looking better. What do I want to do with the armor down here? The scales. More of that orange, maybe? Could do. Yeah. It'll add a bit of depth that maybe the scales are lacking at the moment. You miss Tim Hortons? I've never had Tim Hortons. I don't even know what it does. Brain doesn't function with keyboards anymore. It used to be very accurate, but it's been getting worse and worse in the last 5 years. maybe it's a getting used to autocorrect kind of catching where you fall occasionally. Your dad will wake you up at like 8:05 and just roll over, head back to sleep until 8:25 or 8:30. If you wake up at 8:30, you finally get out of bed. But it's 8:25, you'll take like a power nap or something. Especially while your brain's still developing, I highly, highly, highly recommend good sleep. If you can manage it, I would prioritize it. But I'd be a hypocrite if I were to say, you are in the wrong for not doing it. It's my recommendation, at least. Gotta go to bed. Human body requires that you take awake breaks. Have a good one, bud. Sleep well, lads. It's a cafe chain, Tim Hortons. Okay. Is there anything about it in particular? Do they have like really good food or something? Definitely not. You don't use autocorrect at all. Honestly, your health has just been so bad that you feel a lot of things are kind of getting worse. Fair. Sorry, bud. Think you're still getting the normal amount of sleep? As long as you're at least getting 8 hours. They have donut holes. Would go somewhere else for food. Fair. So then what is it? Is it the coffee side of the coffee shop bit? Getting 8 hours of sleep, maybe 7 hours on a bad night. Yeah, okay. Good then. Good. You should have gone way more confrontational with it. Piss off, Barley. I'm getting plenty of sleep. It's the idea of going out for a treat. Yeah, that's fair. Are there not other treat options? There we go. See, that's what I'm talking about. Immaculate form. Yeah, boom. Oh. Okay, so that was your intimidation roll. Let me see if I can make a charisma saving throw. I got a bit of 13. Okay, it's doable. Nope. I cower in fear. Could make a treat at home. What color am I shading with? I'm currently shading with tones of orange and yellow. I'm trying to find a healthy in-between. Because I need the illumination from below, but I don't know, it still looks off. So I'm kind of going back and forth. To the pit. To the pit with you. Sorry, Snowpiz. I don't make the rules. I just uphold them best I can. Looks like a bronze dragon. It's pretty bronze, but with the rest of the lighting kind of implies that it's a gold dragon. Interesting to hear that you see it as bronze, though. Does it look like a well-rendered bronze dragon? Just curious. Or does it look slightly off? No offense would be taken if you were to say no, by the way. Mahali, it looks frankly horrid. Fair enough. Want to make the impression of gold more? Needs to have mirror-like reflections near its base and sky near the top. Adding that with the blue. I'm not going for a particularly like metallic look. I'm just trying to stress the lighting of the volcano more than anything. Good to know though. Good to know. Try to push the reflections a little bit more. Shading and highlights look good. It's just your reds, oranges, yellows, pinks lean brown. So you see bronze towards the bottom, copper. Ah, okay, cool. Interesting. I've got a couple of friends who are colorblind, and it sounds like a similar kind of colorblind, where it's less that because what's the other one? It's red and green appear to be the same tone. Then it's like a lot of the orange spectrum all kind of collapses into one. I think they're of that kind. But I can always double check with them. Art Buddy has the opposite color blindness that you do. You can see blues and purples and some greens. When you meet up, it's always fun to compare merchandise. Ooh. It'd be so cool to see like an art collaboration between the two of you. I've recently tried art collaboration. Thank you. I've recently tried sharing a canvas with people, and it's been really interesting to see how the visuals turn out. It's been really interesting to see how the visuals turn out. So the idea of because the key differentiation between us was like, okay, like our art styles were different and maybe how we see the world is a little bit different. But having two artists who very literally see the world differently sharing a canvas would be really cool to see. You can make a properly rendered piece. I don't think that's how that works, but I mean, who am I to say? Two negatives make a positive. I mean, but I wouldn't deem them to be negatives. But I get what you're saying. But I don't think that's how that works. Which is why I'd be curious to see what happens, because I don't know what would happen. No, you're good. Just ask you to make a pastel piece. Oh my goodness. Would probably end up being grey. I mean, I I would still find that really cool to see. I don't know, maybe I'm weird. Really hoping they have something Guilty Gear related at PAX this year. Did they last year? I don't think they do like DLC stuff at PAX as much. I think it's more full game releases. They did, and it was literally just a site. Yeah, that was my thought. Is they tend to keep the floor space for like new game releases specifically. What if? What if? What if? What if? That does look better, I think. You would go to Evo in a heartbeat if it came out here? Yeah, fair. Would I go to Evo? Yeah, I'd probably go to Evo. It depends what games they have on, but for like Street Fighter and Smash Bros, yeah. Funnily enough, you're doing a commission for card art, 14 pieces, and the theme is Fire DX. Working with the enemy. Fire DX. Oh, as in like, oh, right, the theme is fire. No, sorry, no. Shut it all down. Cut the feed. Just turn it off. Oh, reading comprehension is not my strength tonight. I know, it's an emoji. I know, it literally just, my brain, I can't. Doing a commission for card art, 14 pieces, and the theme is fire. You were saying earlier that fire is the thing that you struggle with rendering the most. I remember. Blame it on the moon. Yeah, I will. I do. Frick you, moon. Mooning me and everything. Oh my goodness. Couldn't hear over Aziza. No, you're good. I was just having a think about whether or not I would go to an Evo, and I think I would for Street Fighter and Smash Bros. I think I would. Hi, Gav. It is. It's me. How you going? I used all my brain cells rendering the moon. I did. Correct. How you going, Gav? How's your weekend? Working on a chibi / short stack commission at the moment. Call them your stylized shorties, because it's not exactly chibi. Fair. Is it going well? Not good enough Guilty Gear to enter Evo. If it did come to Australia. Oh, no, not to enter. No, not to enter, to go watch. I'd absolutely go in person to go watch. Think it's going well? Hey, good to hear. You've done a Guilty Gear fan art before? I've never done a fan art commission before. I mean, I don't really do fan art, so not too shocking. From a viewer's request. May, her name is? Yeah, fair. Was it difficult having not played the game, or was it as simple as just looking up references and then going from there? Would love to enter as well, personally, in the Guilty Gear side of things. Yeah, that's fair. Would it coming to Australia, would it coming here be enough to motivate you to like get good, as the kids say? You do 30% fan art? That's because you sell at cons? Yeah, that's what I've heard, is that fan art is like the thing that sells in artist alleys. Which is a little bit daunting, because I think I'd like to try an artist alley at some point, but I don't do it. I don't do fan art. I don't do fan art at all. Like, the closest thing to fan art I do is D&D portraits. It was not, Gav. It's changed quite drastically since the last time you've seen it. It used to look like this. This is what it looked like previously, and I have changed it quite a bit since then. Would take you years. Most of the people that enter Evo and Guilty Gear side of things are like top of the top players. Oh, for sure. But you wouldn't go into it expecting to beat like the best players in the world, unless you do, which no judgment. Do what you want. But it would just be for the fun of competition, right? Generally have a complex design, so you don't know if you having played the game itself makes it easier. I suppose finding the right references was more challenging because they have a few different designs to choose from to find a consistent reference of. Yeah, fair. Avoid anime conventions and get away with not doing any fan art, since D&D as a game would work well for gaming cons. Okay, I've heard that it's like fan art or nothing, but maybe it was overblown what was described to me. Intense, loving, love it. Thank you. We're getting somewhere with it. Oh, God, I hate my second monitor so freaking much. It's got inaccurate colors. More than inaccurate colors, it's got inaccurate contrast, so it flattens everything. So I'm working on this. I'm working on my main monitor. I'm going, yeah, I'm liking the contrast. I look over at my second monitor. Obliterates all sense of confidence that I have in the piece whatsoever. If you go against Redditor, would probably leave Eva. But like the joy of competition isn't necessarily winning the whole thing. The joy is like being in an environment where it's highly competitive and you really having to fight for any sort of ground. Honestly, going to be challenging not selling fan art at cons in general. Yeah. Unless you have a recognizable brand of your own character / story that people know well. Yeah, that's generally what I've heard. But I've also seen people selling relatively well at cons that have no fan art and just, as you've said, like a really strong aesthetic. That's where I'd struggle, I think, a little bit, because I haven't quite settled on my visual yet. I have and I haven't. It's not fully cooked yet. So, yeah. Struggle. Beginner brackets or something. Yeah, for sure. And just as part of the that initial round robin, you'd be facing against new players. Especially since seeded players, like the better players who are seeded higher in the tournament, tend to be like they tend to skip like the first day or whatever and just play on the second day, or they're seeded against like different players. Comes to D&D, as long as it's fantasy, they'll buy. Some people only have fan art. They have a hard time moving merch. Interesting. Because I do have intentions to try a stall at some point in the next couple of years. So the idea of sort of leaning into the fantasy stuff being a viable option is encouraging. Hi Noctua, how you going? Completely different arm placement. Yeah. So this is where it was last time. Is what it is now. But. I prefer this because it gives it a bit more movement. But I'm struggling hardcore with contrast at the moment, specifically because that second monitor is undermining my self-confidence. Frick you, second monitor. The wings too. It looked awkward. Here, I can show with the previous wings. It looked awkward with the previous wings because the dragon was kind of like reaching up above its own wing, and you can almost imagine it like coming in under the armpit. It looks awkward as all heck. So yeah, different wings, and it feels like it flows a little bit better now. If you do anime events, definitely need fan art. Gaming events, not so much. For me, recommend fan art of like monsters or plants, the little things, not character art. Like beholder art or mimic art, or yeah, I get what you mean. Beholder, yeah. How you going, Toma? I'm getting con advice. Actually, speaking of con advice, how'd you go? How was your weekend? It looked like a lot of fun from the little snippets that I saw. Tiring? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I love that that's what you hear when you enter. It's every time we all coordinate. We go, okay, Toma's about to walk through that front door. Ready? 3, 2, 1. D&D. Didn't get to post much. Really should post more. Yeah. I mean, you posted a little bit. You've been going crazy with the art fight posts recently, though. That's been really cool to see. Wish more people explored mimics more. Made a mimic candle once. I love mimics. My love heart emote is a mimic. This one. Emote. Based off of, oh my god, let me see if I can find it. Creatures. This one. Yeah, based on life is like a box of chocolates. You never know which mimic you're gonna get. Oh, that was fun. This was fun to work on. Love that. Yeah, it was so good. It was so good. Really, really, really fun to work on. Fun imagery. Quite the crowd. Honestly, had a lot of fun. Wish you could have gone around more to your friends. I only got to see about a third of the con because you were so busy. Yeah, I've heard that especially if you get swamped, you only get to see like a little fraction. It's the difference between one of my friends occasionally does like help work at the PAX that comes to Australia. He helps in the card game section, and because he has to spend all of his time teaching people how to play card games, he doesn't get to see basically anything for the rest of the show. It's a little bit distressing. It's a good problem. 100%. Suffering from yeah. Mega fanboy of Aberrations. Their Aberrations are always fun to work with. Hey Biz. Enjoy your time at the pit. It's really good. They've put in irrigation. That or some of the pipes to the kitchen have started leaking. Either way, it's a really nice environment to just hang in for a bit. Glad to hear that you had a lot of success with the weekend. But rest up now that I presume that you're home now. Without spoiling what it is, what are my thoughts on the homebrew creature False Hydra? I have seen False Hydras before. God, what are they again? Specifically, I was looking at False Hydras for my original campaign. I didn't end up going with them. I can't remember for the life of me. False Hydra, probably good. Probably good. I don't know. I'd need to recall like what they do. Solo vendor, you never see the con because you're too tired when the hall closes. Yeah. Some people called it the pit. I call it home. Yeah, I mean, it's all a matter of perspective at the end of the day. Sent Mimic to the Discord. Ooh, let's have a look. You. Oh my goodness, yes. Yes, little candle Mimic is so freaking cute. That's amazing. So good. So, like, amazing as a sticker design. I love it. Hi Minnow, how you going? Welcome. We're chatting about mimics at the moment, whilst failing to render a dragon. Maybe look it up some other time. Chat about it later. Yeah, sounds good. I'll try to. Here, you know what? So I don't forget. I'll add it to my to-do list. Look up False Hydra. There we go. Boom. Done. It's added to the to-do list. I literally can't not do it. Don't want to spoil for the viewers. Yeah, fair. Dragon looks amazing. Thank you. I need all of the moral support that can be provided at the moment with it. I'm struggling hard. I'm reaching like little bottlenecks all over the place. How you going though? How's your weekend? Use it in your own campaign. Oh, cool. I think it requires the right group of players with the right temperament. One of those creatures. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I'll look it up later and let you know. Bunch of pixels just landed at Archer. Ooh. Yes, small little animations. Ah, these are so good. So freaking good. The little punch, yes. Are these for a particular project, or is it just getting creativity out of you? So good. Little frogs. Love the tug. Oh, they're all amazing. And with teeny tiny sizes, like you're working with what, 5 pixels? You have to be insanely creative to work this small. They're so clean for how tiny they are. So clean. No, these are awesome. No, great job, bud. So cute, right? Way better, way better than your roll. I mean, we've definitely seen worse than an 8. The mushroom, right? You have good news and bad news. Bad news is you're craving chocolate. The good news is you have Freddo frogs. You're gonna be awake for days. Working on the game yet? Ah, cool. Literal days, faux days, yeah. Okay, all right. What are we doing? Making a dragon. How dragon? Everybody asks how dragon. Nobody asks why dragon. Dear, I'm going insane. How do I feel dragons coming along? I'm preferring it over how it was. I prefer the pose. Because it feels like it carries weight a lot more. The one thing that I am struggling with consistently, though, is contrast. I'm not sure how to play into contrast without, like, going overboard. I can always push it and then pull it back if I've gone too far. Give it a go. Survive the ads. Well done. Well done. Do you need, like, any band-aids, bandages, anything to help with the wounds sustained through ads? How is Dragon? Is Dragon okay? Dragon is trying to grab the cheese moon. Dragon's hungry. How the frick hates render dragon? Yeah, I will never live down that little stint. My goodness. It was an earnest look into how I Google things, though. I will never apologize for my Googling habits. Does Dragon have a name? Dragon does not currently have a name. I've referred to it as Draco for a little bit, but nothing set in stone. Absolutely, but it was something. It was something. Contrast in what way? Specifically, tone. Color, I think, is coming along all right. I do want to bring like a little bit more red in, but I think it's specifically tone. Like I need to push it back into darker bits. Jeffrey the Dragon. Oh my goodness. Temperature is needed to melt the cheese moon. That's a good question. What's the melting point of cheese? It would be like what? 10 degrees? I don't know. Melting point of cheese. It depends on the cheese, obviously, but let's say like 40 degrees Celsius. It's a relatively soft. Thank you, Billy. No, I appreciate. Let's say it's like a 40 degrees Celsius melting cheese. But based on like how cold space, I mean that's taken into account with melting it, right? Is like bringing it up to 40 degrees, even if it's starting at like minus 50 or whatever it happens to be. The next thing to consider would be like the density, right? Even if it has a surface melting point of 40 degrees Celsius, to melt the whole moon, probably need what, like 1,000 degrees or something? (54 to 85 degrees Celsius for cheese. There we go. Boom. Considering the vacuum of space is very cold, cheese moon has no atmosphere, would have to be much hotter temperature. Yeah, you'd need a flame of a much higher temperature for sure in order to actually cut through, yeah. Oh, 3 times. Nice. (98 degrees Celsius. It's incredibly specific, and I like that. I like specificity. Yeah, you know what? 98 degrees Celsius sounds perfect. I think that would be for like melting surface though. To actually melt the moon proper. I mean, I suppose you could just go 98 degrees Celsius and then just say it would take 1 million years to melt it. But you'd still melt it. I think that's fine. I think that's still accurate. Who would win, the literal moon or Toasty Boy? It depends how the fight goes down. Because if it's the moon in motion, I don't think even a really hot dragon would be able to do anything about the collision. But if it's just sitting there, what's the moon gonna do? Be in space? Oh, that's pretty effective. Actually, that's pretty effective. If the moon's just in space, what's the dragon gonna do? Space has no atmosphere. It's not cold or warm. It's nothing. No. It would still be cold. Because temperature isn't based on the presence of atmosphere. Temperature is based on the presence of energy. And there's a lot of not energy in space, which means that it's quite cold. 237 degrees Celsius to melt the cheese moon and crisp up some bits. Ooh. Yeah, okay. That's the specificity that I'm talking about right there. Sounds good. Yeah. Put it into all the science books. If it's anything like how I handled the moon in Inscription, it'd be pretty damn easy. Yeah. The moon in Inscription was particularly a pushover. Let's just say that. Yeah, one snaky boy, it's all it takes. Does a moon in motion stay in motion? Does it require an outside force? If space is cold, why is sun hot? These are all the big questions. Big as in like we're asking about big things, big literal actual big things, objects, big. Real talk, what contrast am I talking about? As I said, like tone. So how dark and light things are. At the moment, it all kind of exists in a mid-tone, which is fine, but it means that the overall image looks a little bit flat. I feel as though I can... It's because of the second freaking monitor. It makes everything look way flatter than it actually is. But if anything, it kind of shows that I could push it a little bit further. I don't think it would be overall. I don't think I need to push the contrast throughout the whole thing, just little spots. Would another light source help? Potentially. No, if anything, another light source would like wash everything a little bit too much. Like wash out everything. If anything, I need to play into lack of light source a little bit more. Like this part of the wing back here could maybe go a bit darker. Like that. Just little changes like that to pop things. Your mum told you to be more constructive with your time, to stop bothering scientists on Twitter. You have so many questions. I mean, The scientists on Twitter are presumably of their own volition answering the question is probably fine. From your eyes on his rump, it could be darker. Here? Yeah. That's my thought as well. What layer are you? Magma. Why? Heck. That's okay. I'm going through and relighting that area anyway. Saved, then flatten the image, just pumped the contrast in a filter to see if it triggers anything. Yeah, could do that. Make the dark spots a bit bluish as well. Yeah, that would help as well, because then it would pump the contrast for both tone and hue. Could try that. Could definitely try that. Thank you for the suggestions. That's how I've ended up with like this this purpley tone through the wings is by the introduction of blue, but just a direct blue as well could do things. The wing pushing in as tight as it does, it reinforces even more your personal issue with how the left side of him curves so heavily. His tail is clashing with the space the wing also takes, given how big the wing is on canvas, right? Yeah, okay. Then I could push out the wing that way then to accommodate the body. Boom. Something like that. I'll think about it between streams. I'm very quickly running out of time. 17 minutes. Frick. I know. No time at all. No. To the both of you. To the both of you. Pit time. Express tickets. Yep. A one-stop shop. Do you like the blue in there? What? 14? Minnow, thankfully, you have not ended up in the hole in the ground. Close call. Not satisfied? Hey, there you go, boom. Got a total 20. Bit of quick maths there, fair. Oh, that's a potential solution. I could, in theory... Not bad. That's not bad at all. I could, in theory, clip the wings on the right side. clip the wing on the right side. Not plural. Not plural. Like this, it retains the shape that it's got, but then it has the left side feel a bit better, and it adds a little bit more like texture to the silhouette, because it was very smooth and swoopy. Don't hurt you. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Jeffrey can't feel a thing. He's staring at the moon. He's fine. He's having a great time. Something like that could work, yeah. And then I can tidy up exactly how that's going to look next time. Then potentially have lava doing a spiral as well. It's looking a little bit odd now. Definitely the lava down there. That one up there, maybe not so much. The lava's cool. Yeah. It's just how much and where is the question. I also need to increase the brightness of the volcano behind, but that can wait. We need a highlight on that side of the wing. It's like a Pokemon TCG Pocket Immersive Art card. Ooh. I didn't think of it like that, but yeah, I suppose. Just got done with messing around with combos in Guilty Gear. You're addicted a little bit? No, it's fine. Everybody's got their hobbies. Don't think there's anything wrong with that. I do like that. I do like that a lot. Okay, then the next question is, do I introduce clouds? I think so. Art is your addiction? Yeah, art is also my addiction, but I need to like develop other hobbies alongside it, because otherwise I'll go insane. My self-confidence can only take so much of a beating. I think I introduced clouds here, right? Surely. Do I go with spiral clouds now that I've got sort of this spiral motif going? Once you get to the point that you're not bad anymore, you'll just end up doing more art. Yeah. But, I don't know. I hit too many bottlenecks is the problem. So I can only take so... I reach like a saturation point of attention on a piece. I'll need to step away for it for a certain period of time before I'll make progress on it when I come back to it. That tends to be the thing that gets me through burnout, is spending a little bit of time away from the thing. Because otherwise I'll completely destroy myself. Which has been actually, I've had a few like practice pieces in the works at the moment, and it's been nice because it allows me to step away from ones that are bringing me particular headache. I can step from one to the other, learn a bit from the second one, then return to the first one when I've got a clear head. Thank you for the thank you for the suggestion, Minnow, for the contrast in the shadow. It's a fundamental that I keep forgetting, and it's helped a ton. You gonna go spray on perfumes now? No, fair. Good luck. Godspeed. Shared your work in progress spoilers on Discord. Nothing nude, but the memories are quite large. Yeah, okay, fair. Not for stream? Yeah, okay, fair. Yes, probably not for stream on that one. Thank you for putting the spoiler tag and then letting people know. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Yep. So new perfume go up on sale. $800 for 50 ml. Nope. Just solid nope on that one. I would just a me thing, but I'd much rather spend that kind of money on something else, I think. $800 is a lot to spend on 50 milliliters. It's good, but not $800 worth. Yeah. Like a switch to, yeah, just anything. Nah, with $800, what would I be able to do? I'd be able to do like, yeah, with $800, I'd be able to kit out this place like behind me with Tavern aesthetic stuff. Oh, that's $800 put to good use, I think. Yeah, you'd be able to get a Harley commission with $800. True. You could buy 10 designer perfumes. Yeah, exactly. Never rented a piece ever. Not with that attitude. Started drawing like 3 weeks ago. I mean, you've got a bright road ahead of you, given that that you've given me like the perfect advice. If there's anything I can do in return, if there's a piece that you'd like advice on, let me know. But that's exciting. 3 weeks ago, cool. What convinced you to start? What convinced you to start? My goodness. Come on, brain. Come on. We've got like 5 minutes left. You can hold it together. Keep it together. Come on, you can do it. Art fight? Ah, cool. I recently learned with Art Fight that you can straight up do like rendered portraits of people and stuff. That is an accepted format. So I'm keen to potentially do Art Fight next time. My only problem is I've only really got one character, which is Quill, who's having a big snooze over there in the corner. I'm not sure if there's like a minimum. Are you supposed to have like at least 3 characters or something? Or an $800 new phone? Yeah, just anything. He did 4 attacks this year. Nice. Really, but it's because my style isn't really built for character work like that. Because whenever I see Art Fight stuff, it's like cool, rendered characters, like stylized characters and stuff, and it's not really what I do. Frick. I do like I've got two modes. Mode 1 is insanely long dedication to rendering one specific thing. Mode 2, stick figures. It's all I have. It's not the Mahali style. Exactly. There's no minimum. Ooh, okay. Quill, get ready. Gear up. We're fighting. Took you a while to find it. Sorry, bud. Took you a while to find a drawing tablet, so you could only play during the last week. Ooh. What'd you end up settling on? My first drawing tablet was a Wacom Bamboo, and my goodness, what a workhorse that was. It was like $50 or something, not even, like $20. Absolute legendary thing it was. Who here did Art Fight? Toma. Toma did so much Art Fight. So did Noctua. A million years of Art Fight. Snowbiz was asking who did Art Fight, and I nominated your name. Never been around for a one roll? That scared the crap out of you. Sorry. You went crazy. You did. You did like a bajillion. I think that's the technical term. The scientific number? A bajillion? The Huion Canvas 13 Pro. Ooh, nice. How have you found it so far? They were all amazing. Everybody's so freaking talented. Oh, actually, speaking of freaking talented people, please, if you get a second, check out the art fair in the Discord. People have made so many amazing dragons so far, and we haven't even hit the end of the month yet. So many amazing dragons. So freaking cool. You can't draw? If you want to, Pretender, you can learn to draw. I promise you. I promise. Like, learning to draw is definitely a thing. How dare you not show? Oh my goodness, was that 2 in a row? Everyone's been killing it for Smalgust. I'm just demolishing. That one, it's rough. Specifically for Pretender, it's rough right now. Oh, 16's not bad. How do I want to do this? Yeah, okay. All right. Do I commit? I think I commit. Do I commit? I think I commit. Frick. Why do I do this to myself? You cooked? Someone bless you. Oh, there you go. Boom. Easy done. Oh, actually, speaking of reminders, A quick reminder that the incredibly talented N64 Billy helped me last week, and by help I mean did all of the technical work for a sign-in system. So if you want the Tavern to remember how many times you've signed in each stream, you can find that in the channel points redemptions. You deserve it. You're a wizard. Trick the RNG gods into thinking you were being competitive, which let you... Oh. Classic bait and switch. We've used one snooze, by the way, so we have officially hit closing time for the Tavern. Go for a little bit longer, but we'll start to wrap up pretty soon. Yeah, the pit poster button, exactly. Boom, and the time. Yeah, and the timer. I love that so much. Oh, stop it! But while we're at it. No, that's fair. That's fair. You deserve all of the good, all of the good things, all of your dues. Great stream. Oh, thanks, bud. Thank you. Hope you've enjoyed yourselves. Time for the Tavern to close, for you to slither back into the water. True. Okay. I have direction. Should be done by the end of the week, I reckon, more or less. Save that. And then quickly see who's online to go and raid. Give you more good things. I mean, plus Billy's like incredibly handsome and just skilled at like riding a ripstick. Just everything. So many things. Oh, speaking of good things, I have found a frog that we can go and raid, who is doing incredible renders. Is not predictably crit. There we go. See, that's what I'm talking about. Boom. Okay. Let's quickly snooze that. Press that button. Cool. Been very nice so far. Don't have anything to compare it to as it's your first tablet, but it has been very fun so far to draw with. Glad to hear. Usually you'll be able to tell if you've got a bad tablet because it feels awful. Glad that you haven't got a bad tablet. Thank you for watching. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hope you had fun. Quick little things before I go. Again, the drawing prompt for August is in the Discord down in the art fair section down the very bottom. So if you want a drawing prompt to work to this month, there's that available to you. A lot of people have done amazing things. If at the very least, go and check out what people have done. It's really cool. Second thing is we have a Hearthside coming up this weekend. So for a couple of hours in the morning and a couple of hours in the evening, I'll be hanging out in the Discord, just working on some artwork stuff. If you want to hang out, do some artwork stuff of your own, chill, there'll be that. The details for that will be up on the Discord tomorrow. Keep your eyes peeled for that. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves. Have an excellent start to your week, and I'll catch you later. Bye, everybody. Bye.